Hello. Hello. Oh, I can hear myself. Monitoring off. Now I can't hear myself. I hear myself a little bit, but it's okay. Hello, everyone. Everyone who I thanked and welcomed here, but also everyone else. Who else we got? Got Doric, Max Frost. I think I saw Lily. Yeah, there's Lily. Toonhead. Ray March. Fantastic. Well, we're all here. We're all Ruins enjoyers. Let's take a look at what we got. And Goost. Yeah, we started it indeed. And got through the tutorial. Man, that bloom, now that I'm seeing it, is it too much? Is it just a bit too much? Oh yeah, we got some roots. Boip. It's kind of like a little Vaseline on the lens, you know? Kind of sexy. It was, before it was slightly tinted purple, but now it's just a straight bloom with maybe some, I think the reason that it looks a little intense is that I'm cranking the saturation on the bloom. I'm cheating a little bit, cranking it up. So last time we made it through what I understand to be the tutorial. Basically we went through the blasted crater that was the ruins of La-Mulana, and we found the one thing that our dad hadn't actually destroyed. And you know what? Our friend Phobos had found great inspiration from it. This one beautiful remaining testament, aside from Zebu, but Zebu's never going away. We found this one magical thing, and we destroyed it, just like our dad. Exactly, Ashen. Hello. Like father, like daughter. We saw something ancient and beautiful, and the thing is that it's not just like, oh, I need to destroy that. It's, I noticed that I could, right? She didn't have a plan. I didn't have a plan. It's sort of like climbing a mountain because it's there. It's just, we're like toddlers, you know? You just push over a block or a stack of blocks to see what happens. Yeah, exactly. You know, I can't walk through it. Can I jump over it? No. Destruction is the only remaining option. So, all we do is destroy. Yeah, such is the nature of life, I guess. Yeah, the shrug to just be like, what more do you want from me? I'm an archaeologist. What were you expecting? Anywho, let's get started, I guess. Yeah, he would have given us more verbs. He would have given us a brush, you know, maybe some charcoal and some paper to do some rubbings, you know, good old fashioned archaeology stuff. Those little stakes with the string, you know, some of that maybe, but no, we have a bullwhip and a sense of duty. That's what we're equipped with. No, we didn't. We're going to do, and I'm sort of happy about that, Lily, that we get to do sort of a tour. Because one of the things that I observed looking at the map after the fact was, I feel like the pacing of this is such a beautiful thing. You're going through this place that's all like spooky and abandoned feeling. Barely any monsters, really. And I sort of want to experience that without stopping every screen to map it out. So let's do that now. Let's turn our computer into the La-Mulana playing machine. Hey, type switch. Okay, is this gonna... Oh yeah, look at that. Everything works properly. And then game volume. Yeah, there we are. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Do we have multiple? We do. Oh, for some reason I started on page 2. I wonder why. How's that audio-wise? Is it maybe a little hot? It's maybe a little hot. Let's bring that down a touch. Yeah, if I get a notebook and I'm worried about feeling bad about ruining it, which I've gotten over the years, you know, just start on page 2. Then you don't feel so bad. Thanks, Nox. Let's load this data. Oh. Okay, are we... Oh, we get to do our... Get to do that classic thing of going to fill up a little bit. Oh, Zelpud's already talked to us. I hope he's not charging us. I hope this isn't a bill. That there's one of my village's famous hot springs. It'll buck you right up. Restores your health, too. Go to town with it, but take your clothes off first. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that it cures rheumatism and curry addiction. Hello, Guy McGuy. Oh, wait, did she not father in her follow footsteps? She's not a curry addict? Oh. Should I scan it as well? I'm curious now. No, same thing. Curry addiction. Oh yeah, is there a manual to this game? Should I be reading a manual? I do enjoy a little instruction manual every now and again. Oh, there's also someone who has a shop down here somewhere, isn't there? We should go check that out. Hip. Yeah, it's so off-brand for me. We didn't fall down this way last time. Yes, we know about that. Undying Flames. Yeah. Is that retconning the idea of like, wait a second, how is the lighting supposed to work here? The other thing that I wanted to do was we smashed one of these to get to the, whatchamacallit, hard mode tablet. And I don't know if I smashed this. I remember mentioning maybe I should try smashing it, but I don't know if I actually did. So let's try that out. Hey, is that a ROM? I think that's a ROM up there. That's what those are. I've seen little bits and pieces in places, right above my little head here. I think that is a computer game ROM. I bet you that. Well, no, they can't use actual games anymore, can they? That's Hell Temple, right? I mean, this looks like one here. Yeah, look at that. Alcedena acquired. Wait, do we know that name? Isn't that one of the thingies? Oh, that's my stream setup. Don't look at that. Yeah, that's the old guy. Okay, so what is this then? Oh boy, it's Trey. Thanks for dropping in, Trey. How's it going? Was the tail too big? That's my question for you. Thanks for dropping in. What were we up to? A rando of some kind? No, I can't. I simply cannot smash this one. Back whip? No. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So is it apps? I've got Ruins Encyclopedia. Is it like a collectible of some kind? How do I go to the other sets? Oh, I see. These are probably like pre-configured loadouts, right? View data on various things. Loading in data ROMs. Discovering the ruins will add extra pages. Okay, so now there's... Oh, I see. So hold on. Was the Ruins Encyclopedia? Yeah, that adds a tab up there. Okie dokie. Oh, you started Dredge. Okay, cool. I was doing a casual analysis of fishing games, and I spent a little bit of time looking at Dredge. Alcedena, age 124. Holy smokes! One of the four philosophers. Alcedena is the philosopher of death. After the destruction of the La-Mulana ruins, he settled down near the village altar to live out his days peacefully in his old age. After being relieved of his duties, his life force has gradually deteriorated, and he appears to be embracing his own death. Wow. God. Can you imagine if Wikipedia said that about you? You know? This person appears to have just given up. Hey, Bommy, how's it going? Good to see you here. Hello, welcome in. La-Mulana 2 is treat me just fine. Author Blues, after having been relieved of his duties, his life force has gradually deteriorated, and he appeals to be embracing his own death. Like, it just, wow, crushing, right? Do we have anything else? If it's just, these are main characters. So this is, okay, so are we picking up, we must be picking up entries for our Ruinsopedia. That must be what's on the ground. And we don't have double jump yet. Here's a question. Can you, wow, you can, wait. Lameza couldn't have done that. Okay, so she cannot jump off of a ladder, sort of like laterally, but she can dismount and fall. Is that new? Like Lameza needed to use the power of a bat for that to happen, right? He needed to just take one from a bat in order to fall off, right? No more caltropsing yourself. Yeah. Getting some drawing done? Oh, that's awesome. I should look up what you're working on. Your work is very cool. For those who don't know, Bommy is the one who did the cool tunic fan art that we were looking at a little while ago. Yeah, and the other thing is that this pot, I decided like, oh, I'm not going to smash this because I can't actually get up there. But I think she can do a hook jump, right? If I can. Yeah, look at that. Money for me? Yeah, look at that, $10. Also, would Lameza have face planted? She doesn't seem to do that. Hey, Tina, thank you. More than a screen of height. Okay. Well, I mean, we can experiment here. If we take a look at our old mappy map. This is plenty. Oh no, but I don't want to jump all the way down because I want to go talk to Heiner. Also, I don't think I want to go all the way down to the mausoleum, because that's just going to take the elevator back up, and I don't think there's anything down there for us aside from a save point, which we don't really care about. So we'll see if we can clear this jump after we talk to Heiner. Mausoleum flooring, nice. Oh, and Ellie's here too. Hello, and Derek. And Mizroy. All the best folks. Are you open yet? Hey there, come on in. This is the La-Mulana bargain shop. Weight, 5 weights for $10, $2 a weight. I don't know if that, I feel like they were $1 before. I guess that's inflation for you, huh? Ankh Jewel, I mean, it would be very funny if you could buy an Ankh Jewel or an Ankh Jewel, and real or not, you don't need them. You did all the La-Mulana bosses. You need you need new and different Ankh-Jewel equivalents in the Egglana ruins, I'm sure. What are codices? Coral Fluff, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If we do this, these are codices, ancient magic inscriptions. Phobos dug them up in the ruins. They let you see how many HP boss. Oh, that seems pretty cool, actually. Is this a curse? Am I going to? Is this useful to have? I wonder. Is this the gun of support items? Something we don't want? It seems like it's useful. Codices. Very funny. You know what? My instinct is that it is information I want to have. And when we finished the game last time, we had like 999 money. Yeah, let's do it. And let's do our due diligence here. Weights, codices. Now is codices? Oh, I guess the idea is that it's plural. It's like I'm getting about a bunch of microfiche or something that has a bunch of information about all the monsters. Okay, it's 2 codices, and then an Ankh-Jewel. Why we would want one, I don't know. Yeah, I've used I don't know if it was microfilm or microfiche. I can't remember the difference. I think microfilm is the one that you have to go through page by page, and microfiche is just a really, really little fiche. But I remember doing that for like research on some paper sometime. Yeah, microfiche like sardines. Oh, slides. Okay. I was using a machine, and I think I fed like film or something into it. Anyway, I wonder if you can still get one of those machines. Plankton, microfiche, very good. Okie dokie. So I don't think there's anything more for us down there. There's a certain sort of like retro charm to it. Can I make this jump? Surely, yes. Yeah, there we go. I am a ninja after all. Oh, hey, there's a ROM as well. Samaretta. Okay. Samaretta, age 41. Race ancient. One of the 4 philosophers. Samaretta is the philosopher of power. He is the greenhorn of the philosophers, and perhaps out of a need to prove himself, takes an active role in leading surveys and restoration of the ruins. He is called the philosopher of power, but he isn't very good at heavy lifting. Aw. Spry young age of 51 or 41, yeah. Qualified for the ancient belt. Oh, and wait, okay. We just met this person. Did we implicitly get their ROM? I don't know how this works yet. Heiner and Argus were lovers. Ooh, juicy. Heiner obsessively observed the giant called Argos. Oh, right. Okay, you weren't even joking. Who would appear above ground at the village. However, he gave up his observation point to the philosopher Alcedena. Now Heiner has teamed up with Phobos to open a shop located in the ruins. Cool. And they were roommates. So do we have any other secret additions? No, not yet. Main characters. Okay. What's the thing that lets me smash pots in one go? It's like a ring or a bracelet or something. Can't wait for that. I remember when we first got it, I'm like, is this really necessary? But once you don't have it, bracelet or gauntlet. One of those things. One of those arm adornments. Bracelet. Okay. This is a wall, right? Yeah. Okay. We're not going to be able to get up there, are we? No, look at that. Tantalizing. I guess we can, maybe we should start writing these things down, huh? So we'll mark them as a cute little square. You know, like that's our little ROM cartridge. And which one was that one? That was Samaranta, is that right? If it's a no, it's yeah, it's you're right. That's a pun. It's a joke. That was Alcedena. Okay. Alcedena. Okay, we'll just sort of do it like that. Viceroy. Okay, now I totally forget. It was over here, right? Ish. For some reason, I want to sort of like align it to the side like that. I don't know why. I think it'll be easier to have it as sort of like little call outs, you know? Samaranta. Did I get it right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And even though we have one for Heiner, I don't think we picked up a ROM anywhere. Sam I rent A. Oh, and right, the reason that I thought of this is that there is one up here, but we don't know what it is. And I guess we should also put that Phobos is in here. Speaking of, we got first Phobos. While I don't know the specifics, I was at least aware of the existence of the land of exile known as E02. There were records of it remaining in La-Mulana where, oh yeah, no, we read all this, right. It was like, actually, the La-Mulana ruins are outfitted as sort of an homage to the E02 ruins. La-Mulana is cosplaying as E02 thanks to Phobos, which is, yeah, I'm glad I played La-Mulana 1 first. Because it's diminishing it a little bit, I guess. We're so back. Okay. We've got a color scheme. We've got a killer track. We can't go left, so we must go right. We already scanned that one. Let's go middle. Okay. So, you, Lil Banui, and Modron might not be a problem, but this bat might be. So let's clear out the bad boys, and then we can map. Maybe that will be our MO as we do this. We'll do our best not to interact with any, but you've got a tongue. What is this? Like faction? Fachan? What? That, oh wait, that, right. Okay. Those are the bestiary entries. It dropped presumably the first one that we kill drops their own little entry. Okay. Got it. Good. Bat CRE. Yeah, data chips. Cool. All right. So, Bunny, we will murder you in just a second. But for now, we have to cartographize. Please do not make this difficult for us. There we go. Guess what I did today? Well, don't guess. I'll just tell you. I bought an automobile for the first time ever. I need to get insured, but I will hopefully pick it up on Monday. And yeah, I feel bad about driving around a vehicle that, I mean, for the longest time I've been like, oh man, car's bad. But turns out, wait, I just heard a bat. Oh my God, you can fly? Listen, Bunny, I tried to be upfront with you. You're really cute, but I'm sorry. Excavator. Anyway, I always think, you know, car, just walk, don't use a car. But it got to the point where it's sort of, I've been deluding myself a little bit. I think it is important to, especially having a house that needs maintenance and stuff like that. You need to rationalize getting a vehicle. So I got one. Egrits identifies with Benui also as cute and terrible. Strong agree. I ended up getting a Honda CRV because it seems like it is a not too big, not too small sort of car that will get me places and allow me to take a bike places, which was sort of the main concern, and is really highly rated. Yeah, I've heard that they are good. Oh, great. Okay, good. Hello, turtle. Yeah, I think fewer cars is better, but the rationalization that I give myself is that I've spent 40 years not owning a car, and hopefully that has given me some amount of fewer car on the road karma, so to speak. But now, just with, you know, aging parents, it becomes something of a necessity. Oh, this goes all the way down. Okay. 40. Well, I mean, I wasn't able to buy a car the moment I was born, but as a human being, there have been 40 years that I've existed and not owned a car. Yeah, just ready to go, fully licensed. Okay, and I see a little switch here. And skeleton. I wonder, my instinct says that this skeleton is going to have something to say. I think we got out of the habit of writing down skeletons in the last game. I too was trying to lean EV, Ellie, but unfortunately the infrastructure where I live is not sufficient for it, really. Yeah, teleport would be nice. Okay, let's talk to the skeleton first. Wait, looks like there's a gap in the floor there. From the top down is the basics of ruins exploration, or ruin exploration. If you fall down to the bottom first and can't get back up, you're screwed. Okay. I don't think this is lore. I don't think this warrants taking a note in our lore book, but we can write it down. here. If you fall down to the bottom first and can't get back up. Oh, okay. That, yeah, I think I understand what it's saying. It's not a riddle. It's just straightforward advice. It is, you know, if you can go up first, because once you go down, it'll be harder to get up. Like, you always have gravity. Like, fingers crossed, we always have gravity. You might not always have a ladder. Top Town. Whoops. Explopper. You remember when I was telling you that I had this technique where I've strapped the stylus to my finger to make it easier to pick up? It does interfere with typing very slightly. Actually, let's... God, what a track. Okay, I suspect there's something here, but let's be careful and jump over it. Okay. Okay, so far so good. What do we think? Map? Oh, Sorb. Is that our first Woolulu? I forget. Because that was in the first game as well, right? The sort of the first thing you did. No, I think I Woolulu last time. Oh, right, for the Grail. Yeah, of course. Sacred Orb acquired. Come on, Zelpud, let me know what they are. No? Surprising. Is it really La-Mulana if you don't get a Sorb right out the gate? Ah! Oop. That was really lucky. That was me, I think, missing an input. So I feel like maybe for whatever capturing is happening here is maybe not quite as tight as the last one. So maybe I should play on the actual screen, not the preview a little bit more. That was dicey. Hello. Villy. Who are you? This is E02, the land of exile, where one can only wait for death. And this place itself is the deepest level of E02, the roots of Yggdrasil. Leave this place now if you value your life. This is a good one. You're cool looking. I'm trying to parse. Are you wearing feathers? Are you a bird? Are you just a creepy person? I get more, please. Advanced dialogue. Hello. My name is Lumiza. Nope, that's it. Oh, and it's organized by area. That's cool. Are you a main character? No. Are you... Okay, so you are categorized in the same way as monsters. You're not necessarily categorized as a monster, but categorized the same way as them. Okay. Male tribe, Lokapala, 6th child. Billy was once a sage. Those who remain at the roots of Yggdrasil were exiled further away than most in La-Mulana. In his solitude, Billy has begun to crumble in both body and mind. Wow, grim. Well, do you have anything more to say? Okay. I didn't want to point it out because I feel bad. But boy, oh boy, this game does that thing that drives me crazy, which is that it displays text a character at a time as opposed to revealing, like it parses the line wraps with the text as it's revealed, as opposed to fully figuring out how it's, I guess I'm safe in here, figuring out how it's supposed to be rendered. So it does that. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. It's like making characters appear and they will move down to the next line when they're long enough to warrant moving to the next line. Yeah. So a really graceless way of saying that. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm talking about. Pokey dokey. Let's see here. This goes up and over. Yeah. I'll show you what I mean when we look it up again, or when we see some dialogue. It's not a problem. How far does this go? It goes to about there. Okay. Hey, Dronon. Yeah, this is the true episode 1, where we actually start exploring La-Mulana proper. A proper egg-splorer, you might call it. It's actually like a little bit of a lip here. We need to go over easy on the egg buds. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be careful with that. Walking on eggshells over here. The skipper, it's not is the thing. Like, you render the text first. Whatever. It's the sort of thing that I hate, that bothers me, because it doesn't matter. But I notice it, and I notice it every time. Yeah. That cat needs the ball. Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? They're little Pikachus. Yeah. It's a cat. It's a cat ball without a ball. What is more tragic than that? Pika blue. Why Pika blue? Pika yellow. For lack of ball. Oh man, that's doubly tragic then. To be outcast for not having a ball. Okay. We got a little plinth there. Ladder. Oh, a ladder up here as well. There are such little guys. Borzoi, hello. La-Mulana 1 as well. Full of little guys. Is that everything? Maybe a skull here. We'll go up and investigate. Oh, I guess there's this smashable wall. I assume that it's smashable. I'm so La-Mulana 1 brained. I'm so what do you call it? Hell Temple brained, that I'm just assuming that at some point we're gonna get screwed over, you know? Like we're gonna smash this and it's gonna land on our head. And I don't think the game is gonna do that just yet. I don't think it's gonna play tricks on us just yet. Sprite's cute, game rude, yeah. I sympathize. I empathize. I relate. If you're gonna make a game and you want to make it hard, that shouldn't preclude you from making it cute. Looks like the rooms of the ruins have names. Someone give me a map. I'll seriously buy one. I'm working on it. I was busy the past couple of days, but I promise it's on my to-do list to make that available for people to print out. I think part of why I'm nervous about it, or part of the reason that I'm dragging my feet, is that I'm nervous there's a mistake on it. I wouldn't want someone to print it out if there's an error. So maybe we'll give it a cooling off period. Skeleton. Yeah. I mean, there have been a bunch that have been corrected. I worry, you know. I worry. Skeleton. HP 4, Soul 6. Drops a weight. Ooh, yeah. Limited edition maps. Lifeless bones to which a soul has returned. Apparently 6 of them. They can be attacked and broken, but they will only rise again to hunt you down. But their decayed form feels no pain, so they must be smashed until they stop moving. Same. Yeah, that's right. Trap Street. Kitsuke, hello. It's so good so far. We've got like a pretty nice setup here, Kitsuke. Actually, check this out. We got mapping, we got game, we've got notes, right? Moip, moip. Jimmy, how's it going? This is a La-Mulana 2, if you would believe it. They made a second La-Mulana. The Holy Grail revives memories of lands once visited. Hold it in hand and rouse those memories. Your very being shall be summoned there too. I like that the Holy Grail is more like a helper. It's really my memories that are letting me teleport, you know? So remember that time that we went to the surface and you're there. Ooh, yeah, like we will remember it for you wholesale. Is that what that's called? What's that guy? Where all the short stories? I forget. Aesop. Yes. Yes. Famously, Aesop's work being adapted into Schwarzenegger vehicle Total Recall. No, we will remember it for you wholesale, I think is what they turned into Total Recall. What was that? Who wrote that? Asimov, Clark, Bradbury? Was it? I don't think it was Asimov or Clark. Maybe it was Bradbury. Seuss, yeah. We killed a Pokemon. Carbuncle. It was Clark, okay. Oh, Philip K. Dick, yes. That's the one that I'm thinking of. I don't know if that's actually right, but Philip K. Dick is the one that I'm thinking of. We got a Bunkle. Just so fat. Such a little cutie. A small animal with a red jewel planted in its forehead. By focusing energy into the jewel, they can form a ball of light and propel it towards their enemies. Some say the jewel holds even greater powers, which only some of the carbuncle are able to wield. Is that they're able to form a ball of ball and ride it towards their enemies? Because that'd be cool. Friend-shaped. Big Newy. Yeah. Brooks, CLG, by the way, thank you for that. It says you're a first-time chatter, so welcome in. Okay, I think it's safe to try out what this does. Let's see. All right. No big fuck yous so far. Just I'm waiting for the Temple of Moonlight moment where something lands on my face. You know what? I don't know how much space we're going to have or what's in this, so we might need to put the box here. And so we'll maybe route this around it. Let's see. As was foretold by the skeleton. Map. You know what else I did? Yesterday. For the first time ever. Today, first time ever, bought a car. Yesterday, first time ever, watched a film from 1985, maybe, called The Goonies, which I had not seen before. But I understand to be beloved. Oh, homework. Yes. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, we're going to have to get started with homework now that we have this. Almost time for homework. It was not what I was expecting, Skipper. Like, I enjoyed it in the end quite a bit. But it is so, the plot is so chaotic, if that makes sense. Like, once they get in the caves, it's a little bit more, I don't know, parsable. But for a lot of it, I'm like, what is going on? It's very weird, but it was fun. I do like some caves and secret treasures and stuff. This is our time. Yes, exactly, Coolio. We were watching that and we're like, this makes no sense, Samwise Gamgee. Your logic is deeply flawed, but the music is supporting you, and I guess that's all that matters. Yeah. That's not map. How do map? Huh. I need mapping software. I should have bought that. That was a foolish move. Yeah, feel good nonsense. Yeah. Okay, so we know we need to go get that software. Goonies 2 on NES. Yeah, I did look that up afterwards because I'm like, didn't they make a sequel to this that ended up being a video game? Yeah, we've got Photoshop. That's the only software we need. You know what? I bet you that the Street Mapper app, whatever it's called, it doesn't cost a subscription, you know, which is more than I could say for Photoshop. Oh yeah, let's get a shower. Ah, yes, yes, good, 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 good. Finally, the good shit. We did it, folks. Now we're playing La-Mulana. I was getting a little worried. I thought that Naramura had gone soft on us. Totally unmarked too, huh? Oh, that's your fireball. Good job. Okay. Yeah, let's do what the skeleton told us to and go up. You can kind of see the oh, you can. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Oh. Sorry, little buddy. Are we safe to map? Are we? No, there's a bat. Don't map. Bat's attacking. God, this looks gorgeous. Look at those little recessed areas with the particle system torches and stuff. Was it GIMP? Which I think they've renamed, thankfully. Okay, start yelling if the bat gets too close. Can't map enemies nearby. Yeah. Start yelling. You're getting closer. You can tell I'm tabbed away, you asshole. Oops. You're so close. I mean beep. Excellent callback. Okay, so we got that. Got this. This is presumably a one-way ladder. Over like that. Is that right? Yeah. That's annoying, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm here to learn. It's like, here's you're learning proprietary software. It's frustrating. What is going on over here? No, I've got these guides, but they still mess me up a little bit. It's more like that, right? The GNU image manipulation program. Yes, that's fine. How are we feeling about the glow, by the way? Every time I look at it, I'm like, wow, that is a bright glow, but I'm kind of into it. Just worried that it's distracting. You love it? Okay, good. We've gotten a glow up as well. La-Mulana 2 looks fancy, and so will we. It's tab right, but we're not distracted. Okay, well, if it becomes a practical problem, we can maybe reevaluate. But for the time being, we will embrace the glow. Am I going to write you down, skeleton? Let's find out. Yes. I got to get higher up. It looks like those roots are above here. The roots are above here. There's got to be something there. Okay. Did we miss anything? There's this sort of weird zigzaggy shape that I can't tell if it's... I don't know what that's all about. It's also like some engravings here, right? But, well, we'll write them down if they're important. Yeah, just 80 miles of neon tubing. Is that it? That might be it. Okay. Based on the geometry of this, I don't think we're going to be able to get up to either of those levels just yet. So I think we're just going to proceed to the left. Rotation. Well, we all know how well La-Mulana 1 handled rotation. And what's that I see in the background? Some sort of emboss containing old inscriptions. So over. I'm super into it so far. Thank you. Yeah, I like it. The opening track is just so bombastic. And the intro area, like this sort of tutorial when you're going back through La-Mulana again, it's got this like, I still don't know what it's called, but melodica, squeezebox, accordion sound that I'm really into. And this track also a banger. Like, I'm not ready to render a verdict on better than La-Mulana 1 or not, but I'm enjoying it so far. Concertina, maybe that's what I'm thinking of, Jordan. Yeah, not a melodica. Concertina. But I don't actually know if that's what it is, because I am not a music man. Yeah, it do be slapping. So the guides are helping, because like I wouldn't have known that this is off center necessarily, right? I might have noticed that it doesn't quite line up with the mural beneath it, but having the guides really helps. Really? Yeah. It's astounding to me that he also did the music. It's a little annoying, to be honest. Like, chill out. Stop being good at everything. Is that? I guess that's like... Maybe this is further to the right than I think. Yeah, like that. Life Forcer, hello. I can't tell what's going on up there. Is that that looks like it's a weight plinth. And how are we going to do this? It sort of seems like the vertical configuration is the, like, would I say that is how I should draw it? I don't know. La-Mulana, it's trademarked. We suspected, Lily, that it was an emboss that contained old glyphs or something like that. So, yeah, we're going to do this. Just going to... Something like this, maybe? I can't... Maybe that's too small. Maybe one day. It is a background element, though, so I will draw it as such. It's not. Don't worry. You're safe. No loss here. Okay. Oh, tablet. Does anybody here know tablet to refer to a sweet treat of some kind, like a brittle fudge of some sort? Look, maybe that's a British thing. Is this like an alcove over there? It kind of seems like there's one over here. It's a Scottish thing. Yeah, okay. Scottish tablet. Yeah, okay. No, I think it's more like made of sugar and yeah, it's nice. I guess chocolate's also made of sugar, but I don't think it has cocoa in it. Yeah, yeah, more like a fudge, but quite crumbly. Memory serves. Oh, and there's a wiggle up here as well. All right, let's scan. This is Erd's Route, a path guarded by the black dragon Nidhogg, the road to the land of the dead. God, just like time until you get to land of the dead or the god of the dead or, man, I feel like there were at least 2 of those in La-Mulana 1. The god that controls life, god that controls Nidhogg. Oh yeah, it's gonna eat this world. Oops. What? No. Cancel. There is some keyboard shortcut that I have that is very similar to a different keyboard shortcut that is like switch applications and invoke my like password manager, which is very similar to like, please commit this text to the screen, please. I'm a little nervous about putting it anywhere else but here, so we'll just do that. And we'll just cheat this up a little bit so it's not covered up. Did I do that right? And the other thing that I want to do is put it in there. A text on the screen? Yeah. What is going on in the background there, I wonder? It's like I'm really having trouble figuring out visually what it is. Looks like it's been inverted somehow. It is obsidian. How can you tell? Okay. Can't make it up there. Let's try... Yeah, nothing but MD files. That's all you need. Hep. Oh, I bet you I could get up there, actually. Let's try that. So that is a wall, but I think there is a weight plinth right where we're standing. I love that. I can imagine them being like, oh no, we used up all our good ideas. What are we going to do? And then someone being like, there's always Norse. Of course. Norse, of course. Okay. Yeah. The Scandinavian contingency, we call it. If all else fails, if you run out of mythos, there's always the world tree. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to see if I can... Yeah. So there's a little hidey hole in here, to no avail. And we can't jump up off of screens, right? That's disallowed. Okay. This looks like puzzles. Okay, get over here. I need to kill you before I can map. Oops. It does, yeah, it's that one of them looks like one of the numbers, which I will assume that the game does not expect us to know that from the previous game. Like, that'll probably help us that we recognize it as a number, but presumably it will teach us things. If it's telling things to us like, you know, grails can be exchanged for goods and teleportation, then it's probably going to walk us through stuff like the numerical system and the like. But we've got an edge. What is this? Is this the new way that it represents the little one-way doorsies? Okay. I'm going to assume yes, which I believe we did like this, right? And we had a really, really terse shorthand for them where we would draw a line straight through it. But for tidiness' sake, I feel like we can only do that. We should only do that if necessary, because that That's nice looking. Assuming that's what it is. We'll change it if it's not. And then there's what, 32 of these little squares? Oh boy, buckle up. It's drawing squares time. Yeah, it does. It's got sort of a corkscrew appearance, doesn't it? Like, I could do this. Oops. But I don't know if this is much simpler. We'll see. We'll adapt this, just like last time, as we discover new things about the world. Okay, if I do that, I'll be able to fit 16 comfortably. But I feel like because we're going to have to be drawing symbols in here, I might make them bigger. See how that's going to look. Oh yeah, look at that. Almost to the pixel. Okie dokie. So what do we got? We got this symbol in the middle top. Sort of like an 8-directional thing. We might not have enough resolution to actually accurately depict these, but I'm going to do my best. That looks like it's sort of leaves, like a sort of trefoil maybe? No, there's 4? Yeah, this might be a bad idea. We might not have enough resolution to capture that, but we'll see. We'll see. It might not be important. And this one is sort of like an angry face. You see it? Sort of. Okay, that looks all right. Let's see any other ones. Okay. The path protecting the beast goddess Sekhmet is protected by 5 mantras already. Wow. A path woven of 5 mantras. Okay. Where was this actually? Hold on. Here. Get into the habit of using Arabic numerals here whenever possible, just for space reasons. Marduk. Mantra's already universal response of people playing this game after playing La-Mulana 1. Yeah, I mean, like, that was such a cool late game reveal, or like late game mechanic. It's like we're just yeah, handing mantras out left, right, and center, presumably. So I'm trying a thing here. Sometimes if I'm not sure where a text box should go and it's big, like these ones, I'm going to put it on a separate layer, and that pink outline is just there to help me realize that that's on a separate layer. So it doesn't have any sort of cartographic significance. It's just reminding me that it's on a separate layer, and if I accidentally draw on, if I start mapping on this layer, it'll be immediately obvious, right? That it's glowing pink, right? Pink layer or player. Haha. Anyway. Oh, right. We went to put that in there as well. I'm going to try to be diligent about keeping track of all these important notes and not just summarizing them. Is this dangerous? Let's get crushed. No? These runes are full of mysteries. Moving forward, I'm going to leave the cryptic mumbo jumbo for later. Didn't think I'd move all the way forward to the next life, though. See, that's where you were wrong. Should have embraced the cryptic mumbo jumbo. So we are alive and well because we have not died yet. But the way this game works is when you die, we pretend that didn't happen and we reload a save, right? But in all those abandoned realities, right? Lameza or Lumiza, I always forget what it is. I need to learn that. Perished and left behind a message. And Lumausia. Okay. And sometimes I wonder what our message would be. You know, what would it be? What would if we like, oh, there's Lameza. He got crushed by that one trap early on. Yes, the more he would say, it's a picture of a dog. Just sort of fuzz your eyes a little bit. That's what he says. For the 999 fans. Safe path ahead. Yeah, good one. Can you walk through? Okay, you can't walk through stuff. So am I safe here? Are you going to throw fireballs at me? Ooh, did something bad something bad happened. It's okay. It's okay. Did the whole map get moved? Yeah, the whole map got moved a little bit. That's all right. I don't have any leftover registration marks, do I? No. Okay. I just accidentally moved a layer. So we're just going to go quickly make sure that everything lines up a little bit. Yeah, I might need to make some registration marks just to make sure that I haven't messed anything up. Because now everything might be off by a couple of pixels, and it shouldn't matter. This art style doesn't really demand that it be super precise, but, you know, it'd be nice if it was more or less where it was supposed to be. It seems okay to me. Okay, well, we'll add a registration mark then. For this area. Let's do it here. What vinyl did you get? Return of the Obra Dinn. Awesome. I was listening to that the other day, actually. While doing some map work. I had the Return of the Obra Dinn playing in the background. Okay, now we're here. What's the vinyl like? Does it have any tricks? Like sometimes vinyls have tricks where they're like, it's made out of a boat, or when you spin it, it looks like an animation or something like that, you know? Yeah. Lucas Pope is too nice a person, but so I won't say. Well, I was gonna say Lucas Pope could fuck right off with being so talented, but then I thought that he's a nice person and that would be me. So, Lucas, if you're hearing this, I'm sorry. Leave some talent for the rest of us. And that lines up with this line here. Oops. Had to import it from Japan? That's wild. This should actually be over a little ways, I think. Hey, a seal! Look at that! Or sorry, a walrus. There's a walrus in the background. Spikes. So the next step in car adventure is buying insurance, which is so expensive. I mean, presumably it's less expensive for people who have been driving for longer than 0. But it's like $300-400 a month, even if you're not driving the car. Car adventure? No, car adventure. So expensive. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's Canadian dollars. But still. Yeah, I just need to go out there and not be in accidents for a while to hopefully bring it down. Yes, it is a brand new car. That's the thing. I wanted to buy used, but for some reason right now the used market around here is such that you're not saving money by buying used, which is deeply annoying. It does have what I want in a car, which is 5 wheels. One of them is special and is used to tell the other wheels what to do. Anything happened in the past 30 minutes? We've made this progress. We mapped out a bunch of little sigils here. We found some reliefs that do not contain ancient artifacts. No spare. Oh, yeah, sorry. It comes with 6 wheels. Some with 6 wheels. One of them is secret, and one of them is a special wheel that controls the other ones. Okay, this is a complex room. Okay, now, although walruses are background elements, I do like rendering them because they're not decorations. They're functional parts of the game. I feel like I'm being real pokey on this one. Just taking my time. Enjoying the act of mapping. I think that's it. Oh, the ladder. No, it was not it. I mean, I hope not. We did that in Chamber of Extinction. We ended up doing all the lanterns. Now it says go. Oops. It says go up first, but I feel like it is probably safe to go down here because it looks like we can safely get back up. Origin seal, a seal inscribed with the La-Mulana numeral 1. Wow, just handing it to you. I guess we got 3 for free in La-Mulana 1, didn't we? Signifying origin. Can be destroyed with a sigil of the corresponding character. Okay. Oh, and there's an eye there. I didn't see that. Assuming that's what this is. They're a slightly different design, but we'll do it like that. Well, Jemmy, if it's any indication, La-Mulana 1 means it's going to take me a little while, so you probably got some time. What's that round sigil-like thing? Wonder if you need something special to work it. How do you work that thing? How do you work that thing? We're not going to be able to get up there. Are we? No. Can we do this jump? Hip! No. Hip! Nope. Okay. We'll come back later. So yeah, let's take the advice that it gave us and explore up. Hello. Glowing red eyes. Always a good sign. God, that's so loud. Hi, tipster. Hello, welcome. Hopefully it's not too loud for everybody else, but in my ears, it's really loud. Hi, welcome in. We're playing La-Mulana II, Progeny of La-Mulana. How's it going? What are we up to? La-Mulana, yeah. La-Mulana 2 means the Mulana Dux. Down. Hop. Doing our first playthrough of Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, raising money for Alzheimer's Research UK. That's wonderful. Well, thank you for joining us. We're mapping. We've made pretty good progress so far in Eglana. And now we're here in this definitely not suspicious room. Oh, there's an exit over there on the left as well. Okay. She's been doing well. It's very freeing moving her around. She's I don't want to say agile compared to Lameza, but definitely like feels different. Feels yeah, more maneuverable in some ways. Okay, we're gonna. Yeah, that's a big thing. That is definitely a big thing. That's almost like a secret. If you played La-Mulana 1, you might not realize that that's something that's available to you. Now, we did water as a special watercolor in La-Mulana 1, and I don't know if we need to. Like, because if it's not special that it's water, it's just part of the environment, then I don't think it's important that we separate it out or anything like that. Okay. So now we've got this cool person with a sword and a shield, maybe? And like crossed arms? What's going on there? Sort of unclear. But like has a giant sword and a giant shield. Yeah, what this means for us is not clear at this moment. No obvious trapdoors. Skuld's route continues towards the future. Ratatosker gnaws on the roots before heading to the treetop. Well, we know about this this creature because we encountered them earlier. Yeah, I think maybe we're going to have to actually fight it as a boss as opposed to a sort of a gimme fight like before where it just sort of jumped around. Let's do like that. One gnaw around here. Okay. Oh, I'm going to take that down actually and put it on the little notes as well. Yeah, what is that called? It's like named after rats, I think, right? You've got like a special name for the thing where you got to gnaw your teeth down. Yeah, rodentia, something like that, or no? Okay. There's some cool distortion happening in the water. I don't want to jump in there just yet. I feel like it's probably fine, but let's find a save point first. And actually, I suspect that this is a save point. So, you know what? I'm going to try. We're getting pretty far away. We've been trying to follow this go up sort of thing, but I think going down might make more sense. Right? Let's head down to see if we can get to that as being a save point. Oh yeah, we wanted to check this out. Oh, you fall over. Look at that. You just, you do it so hard, you fall over. Okay, let's try this again. Sorry, buddy. Is this going to turn this off? Sure does. A seal unlocked by 4 sigils. Sometimes they seal a path, sometimes power. What the heck does that mean? Duck so you can read. Yeah, that's right. A Pikachu is too light to activate the switch, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Using the map for the first time, really. If I want to get down there, I feel like I don't want to jump. I don't want to jump through here. That seems dangerous. But we could take this ladder down. So yeah, let's do that. Banui? Sorry, Banui. That woke up the bats. Wait, did it? I don't think it did. I don't think it woke up the bats. I think they just wake up when they want to. Oh, that's wonderful, egrets. Oops, I want that. Okay, I think we're safe. When we were in England, there were, I might have mentioned this last time, lots of bats outside of Exeter Cathedral, which was cool because the sky was bright enough that we could see them flittering around, no problem. And actually got some footage, and it's funny, you like take a video of a bat, look at it in slow motion, and you're like, dang, that's what bats look like. That, like, why am I not able to, there we go. When you see something that you're familiar with the sort of like pop culture representation of it, that when you see the real thing, you're like, oh, that's why they did that. It's because it's what it looks like. Yes, they were very cute. More agile than birds. Interesting. Hello, cactus, by the way. Little puppies with wings. Are they puppies or are they mice, do you think? Like biologically mice personality dogs. Tiny little feathery fighter jets. Oh, swallows are swifts. Yeah. Let's take this right across there. What's going on here, do you think? Is that a wall? Can I walk there? I'm going to say no. I think that is a wall. And a one-way door. It really is tipster. It is quality business over here. Tiny insect bats. Yeah, I think it must have been the insect bats that we saw, because they were flitting around and presumably eating a bunch of little invisible critters out of the air. Okay. How's that look? Are you happy with that? I'm happy with that. Time for ladders. I was just thinking about the game running in real time, and I think someone pointed out, Doric, I think, that the in-game timer will be more accurate this time around, but then I remembered, wait, deaths still get folded over into unmemory or untime, so I guess it won't be perfectly accurate, but we haven't died yet. Wait, have we? Did we? Maybe we died on the 0th episode? I forget. I want a bunch of spikes. Yeah. Surely nothing bad will happen to us. We're archaeologists. How's that looking? We can just put it side by side. Oh, got spikes. Got them on my door. Got the skull. Oh, didn't do the eye yet. Mine is 2, but I don't think I did. Basically, I don't think I did, but I didn't want to sound cavalier by saying I've never died when I in fact have. But maybe so far we're deathless. That is not going to persist. Don't worry. Okay. Let's be careful. Let's go in the door first. Sigyn. You're cool. What do you got going on there? You got a little bowl and ribbons. You're on a swing or something, or maybe you're impaled. Rough. This art is very cool, though. Would you not hear my final wish as I lie here on my deathbed? Please release my husband. Accused of a crime, he is being subjected to punishment by continuous exposure to poisoned water. As I have become unable to keep the poisoned water from him, he suffers yet. Well, the comma after crime is really obviously omitting the implied that he didn't commit. And that omission makes me raise my eyebrows a little bit. Yeah, I was being like, I accused of a crime, ... He is trapped in the room below the statue of the 3 goddesses. Poison water drips down from the beast statue hung above his head. Please help him. Do I not get to tell me again, please? Also a Lokapala. Is the wife of the trickster who is condemned to be slowly showered with continuous drops of poison. She tried to alleviate his suffering by collecting the drops in a container. That's the bowl, presumably. But as years went by, her body began to wither, and now she can no longer visit her beloved husband. Wow. Tragic. Okay. Talk about the game, knowledge on the... Well, I guess, Ben, it would require you have knowledge of La-Mulana 2 to know if it's... hard to say, because I feel like my understanding of mythology is bad. So there might be obvious things about these characters that maybe people know about as part of the cultural zeitgeist that are going to be spoilers for me. So I don't know. It absolutely would be. Yeah, okay. So we'll save that for later then. Okay. So let's go back in there and get that again. Cool. All right. Wait, was that treasure chest there the whole time? It was, wasn't it? And I just didn't write it down. Hey, Doric. The runes are good. We're enjoying the music. We're enjoying the OBS setup. It's quite breezy. And just having a good time. A lot of quality mapping happening. Oh, tipsters! That would I saw. Who was it that did it? The colon smile. And yeah, it's. I didn't realize that was from Outer Wilds. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that is in fact just a clear passage. There isn't a wall there. Which bat is bald mouse? I appreciate that. Like how potato is just apple of the earth. I'm just going to have to redo this at some point. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start with the backing color here, because I'm going to have to redo some of these lines. Oops. Okay. Oh, no, I messed up there. Did I? Yes, I did. There we go. There we go. Good, good. I think that's true. I think that's what happened. Let's just position that there so we can see what's going on. Oh, wait. The eye closed. That's interesting. I wonder if the eye closing means that there was a threat, but we've cleared that threat now that we've made the thing go away. Like if I whacked that wall, I bet you the eye was going to yell at me. Okay, interesting. I finally made my way into the ruins that looked like they'd have treasure, and the first thing I do is almost get killed by a trap. I don't think the medicine I have will be of any help. Damn, I really should have made a note of the trap that did me in. Presumably it's nearby. I mean, what sort of medicine would you use to ameliorate the damage of a trap? Because it's not like, oh no, I landed on some spikes. Let's pop a Tylenol and get on with our day. Yeah, spike antidote. Yeah. So let's tread carefully here then, huh? Like if I stand on this. Oh, that looks like a Crushmotron. No squimsh. Sorry, everybody. I know that's what you're here for. Appreciative, supportive squibsh. I don't think we're going to be able to get there. Because we can't jump high enough to get up there. Yeah. Do not approach. Do not attempt to grasp that which cannot be reached by your hands. Well, that's just laying it out plain, huh? Gotta have one of those. We had no Whippy in the first one. I think we come back here later because this is going to make a pulverized explorer. Can we scan this thing? No. Do they work the same way? Do you need to be far enough away? Seems like maybe they fixed the thing where... Yeah. Are we safe down here? No bats? No bats. Okay. I gotta learn to position the map so you can see what I'm drawing. Because I have a tendency to like zoom way in like that, which is just big enough that you can't really see it. So I'll do it like that. I'll try not to get too handsy with the space bar and start moving stuff around. It has been? Okay, that's good. I'm trying to be diligent. Hey, Ms. Roy. Jump time. Okay. Welcome to Zome. Coolio. They do. You just have to push it over first. If Notion got it. Gonzo Games, hello. And Fury Forged, hello. Welcome. You're here for the Woolooloos. We've had a few of them so far. Oh, I did the thing. I moved the map a little, didn't I? There we go. It is, isn't it? It's like a little flump, flump. Missing anything? Missing any main geometry? Time for details. Okay. Moving in for details. Top center ladder. Oh, gap. Yes. We need to do the gap part. There. Now we're ready for when we get to it. We can do the all the little details. Boop, boop. I'm going to assume this is just decoration here in the middle. Oh, wait, I already just totally spaced out and already did some details, I guess. And the angry eye. Okay. Mysteries abound. You betcha, Hank Man. Hello, welcome. It's just about time to do some background work, I think. Oops. Oh, yeah, I see them, Eric, here. Thank you. Okay, so if we select... Well, oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's why. Everything's fine. Don't panic. So that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And I think that's good enough for now. Expand it by 2 pixels. Fill behind. There we go. Beautiful. Yes. Burp. Oops. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay. Are we done? I didn't realize we didn't actually get to go anywhere. All these cool places we don't actually get to explore yet. Well, we are sort of falling into the unknown now, and we have to, because that's a one-way door behind us, which is, in retrospect, somewhat foolish, but what are you going to do? Yeah, oh well. There was no way of knowing that that was a bad route to take, but oh well. Time to fall. That's right. Fingers crossed. Oh, sorry. I didn't need to murder you at all. I wouldn't even have received any treasure for it. Eh. That was foolish. Whee! Oh, I like this room. Don't know why. I feel like I'm going to regret saying that. Huff puff. I was running away from some big-ass monster. Language. And ended up here. If you can't beat an opponent, you can come back after you've gotten stronger, right? I might be dust and bones, but I won't give up, Mom. You have a very different relationship with Mother than I do. Oh, yeah, it wasn't a big-ass monster. It was a big-ass monster. This looks like there's more dropping in store for us, which I'm not thrilled about, TBH. I feel like I fucked up. But let me tell you, it is very comforting to know that all of this progress is locked in the map, because even if we die without getting to the checkpoint, we have knowledge, and that's more important. See, it did the thing. I zoomed in. Makes it hard to see what's going on. Oh, there's a little hidey hole there. I wonder if that's a secret. Never done it before. There's enough room for a ladder over here, so I'm gonna make this a little bigger. Does that look right? It's reasonably right. Whoosh guy. Oh man. Hello. And then some ladders. Euronymous, hello. I'm glad. We're going on the journey together, it seems. Oh, that looks like that's a sneaky little trap. There's something here. I don't know if it's a trap or a button I want to push. So we'll find out in a second. Yeah, I wonder if this has the other type of tablet. What was this sentiment here again? Get back stronger, right? I won't give up. He's here, Sky. How's it going? Yeah, these tunes do not quit, do they? Yeah, I just stopped paying attention after I got to the big ass bit. Okay, we're gonna get crushed. Oh, that. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I actually don't know how far along that went. Was it like there, maybe? Good enough, yeah. Yeah, super kind. No problems here. Oh, did I? I didn't record that as a part of the geometry. I should. Yeah, let's not. No familial culpability here. You are I mean, La-Mulana is really the sequel to Egg-Lana, even though La-Mulana 2 is the sequel to La-Mulana 1. Power is that a word, ensealed? I don't think I've ever seen the word ensealed before. Power is ensealed within Yggdrasil by mantras. Yggdrasil leads they who can harness the 10 mantras. Wow, that's mantra inflation right there. Leads the holder of the jet to the end. Okay. No, it's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Ms. Roy, if I can read it and know what it means. Exists, but it's obsolete. Okay, okay. My name is Jed. Inflammable, flammable, yeah. Ensealed, unsealed, insealed. Typo? What did I do? Is sealed with thing, Yggdrasil by mantras, Yggdrasil leads them to can harness the 10 mantras, leads to holder. Leads the holder. Is that it? Did I fix it? Thank you. established that it's fine. It communicated something properly. Also, I like that. I like somewhat archaic. Like, I like adventuresome. Like, I think adventuresome is a word that has precedent, but it's just infrequently used, and I think it's fun. Yeah, doing it for the lulz. Hey, asshole! You got La-Mulana right there. Oops. See, that was there. I put it on the wrong layer, but I instantly knew that I had done it on the wrong layer. Pikachu's okay. Pikachu is fine. I don't think I'm going to be okay if I hit this switch, though. So I'm going to try jumping over it. Hep. We'll come back for that later. So this is interesting. This is interesting. What does this mean for us? Because we can jump off of a ladder, or like, I guess, use jump to disengage from a ladder. But can we press up while standing near it to engage to it? Yes. Good to know. And look at that. The map works, folks. The map works. And then it falls on us and we die? Really hope so. Oh yeah, this pillar. Oh, it goes uppy. That's cool. All right. The other one went down, right? I mean, it went down correct. Wait, both went up? Okay. The right one goes down. Okay, so I did have it right. What are the consequences? Don't be too hard on yourself. Yeah, it is less subtle than it was before, but I'm kind of into it. Consensus is sort of like, man, that is intense, but it's kind of cool. No. Make sure you save first, Dork. That's because these are goat treats. Hooray! What's up with this stone tablet? It just has some myth written on it. No hints? Come on, give me a break here. Well, hopefully we have a teleport module. Oh my god, okay. Not reading all that. Tell me. Oh, it's not a save! I was so sure it was going to be a save. Okay. Okay. I need to throw some carriage returns in here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Mikan, hello, welcome. Hey. You want to check out my map? Do I see my map? Follow Mickens, would you? Check it out. It's coming together. Oh yeah, that's right. Coriolis effect or something, right? We did a full circle, and I was convinced that this was going to be a save point, and it is in fact not. Yeah, we got the glow back. And now we got this lore dump that we've got to take down. So, hello Raiders, welcome on in. It's time to copy text. This is the data entry part of La-Mulana. Okay, the Alpha Sirius Prophecy, Part 1. Goodness, all right. Okay, got it. Goddesses live in the roots of Yggdrasil. Three goddesses who spin time. What? Did I spell that wrong? Two goddesses. Yeah, okay. The time spinning goddesses keep the roots of Yggdrasil watered. The spring is forever protected to keep Yggdrasil alive. Oh, I think control enter should like get line break without an indented point. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. Ah, nope. Control enter? No. Looks like no. Shift enter? Shift enter will do it. Shift enter. Okay, yeah. Oh, 3 goddess protectors of Yggdrasil. Don't let the squirrel. It's so funny that it's like ancient gods and lakes of poison and a widow squirrel. Ratatasker, get away. No place it visits is to be missing. The foul words of the black dragon Nidhogg that the water has run out. Shall reach Hraesvelgr in the treetops. Hraes, B-E-L-G-R. Nidhogg. Hangman, did I ever tell you my Nidhogg story? I feel like I've mentioned it before. It's also too long a story to tell, and it sort of has to be calibrated weirdly. But the first bit is that we used to call, before we could remember what Nidhogg was, and the only time we had seen it was like a video on the internet, like a pre-release thing. We just called it Graham versus Tom because that was the name of the video, was Graham versus Tom. Playing this game, this cool fencing game. How well? Not super well. I know Nidhogg is the world eater or something. Yggdrasil is a big tree. And I'm spent. I think that's it, you know? So not much. Anyway, okay. Well, I will finish the story now because I feel like I need to. So we called it Graham versus Tom this whole time. So much so that after we found out what Nidhogg was, we carried on the Graham versus Tom tradition, or at least my friend, a friend of mine did it. Funnily enough, hand puppet friend decided I'm going to make my own Graham versus Tom games. And so made these games with little pixelated characters when I did Bring Your Own Game birthdays, where I got people to make games to my birthday. Anyway, they are doing well. Well, actually, they have a cold this morning, but hopefully we'll be better next week when we go have lunch. Anyway, made these games, Graham versus Tom, and Nidhogg, is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? Okay. Where was I? Oh, right. So made games called Graham versus Tom. And so there's this legacy of Graham versus Tom games that my friend made. Little did I realize, like years and years and years later, after going to, I went to this game developer camp called Stugan in the Swedish countryside. And I realized after having come back from Stugan, walking home one night, that my roommate was Tom. My roommate was Tom Francis. And I realized instantly Tom Francis used to work in games journalism and recorded a video of him playing against his friend, Graham, and made a video of Graham versus Tom playing Nidhogg, right? And so this whole time I've been rooming with someone who, incredible. And they were roommates. Yes. I was roommates with Tom Francis for like 6 weeks in Sweden. Anyway, that's my Graham versus Tom story. Where were we? Oh yeah, I didn't internalize any of this. Okay. Goddesses lived in the roots of this tree. They spun time. They kept the roots watered by giving it time, I guess. Okay, so they protect it to keep the tree alive. But the squirrels fucking all of that up. No place it visits is to be missing. I don't quite understand what that means. The foul words of the black dragon Nidhogg that the water has run out shall reach Heralsvelger in the treetops. Okay. We had Nidhogg as a warm up for every Rectangles meetup. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Nidhogg's all-timer. I actually like Nidhogg 2 a lot. Nidhogg 1 is an all-timer, but I think Nidhogg 2 is actually very good. And a lot of people don't like it as much, I think, but I think it's good. Heralsvelger. Heralsvelger. Okay. The DH in Nidhogg is just pronounced like the TH in the. Oh, so like Nidhogg? Yeah, it's much like Portal 1 and Portal 2, or La-Mulana 1 and La-Mulana 2. There's more. Maybe you like the original more, just because it's more pure, but there's more. I apologize for my pronunciation of Norse mythological figures. I will probably continue to do it poorly, but I'll do my best. Okay, well, we opened up that shortcut, but we have not yet found a save point. So how's about we do this? Let's just take a look at our map and take a little break and come back in just a couple of minutes. Just freshen up your water and the like, stretch your legs, and we'll continue mapping. So yeah, we'll see you in just a couple. Okie dokie. I spilled water all over my controller. Whoops. I went to my Mousel and took a break. Yep. Curled up into a little ball, a little power nap. 2 minutes. Okay. Control stay hydrated. Yes. Let's, gosh, I feel like we should maybe figure out where we're going to go next. We didn't fall down this hole. We also didn't go left here. And I feel like that is the next, like this gaping hole in our map is probably where we should head. So let's do that. So that's going left, or sorry, that's going right, up, and left. We have a plan. It was there the whole time. Wow, I'm certainly glad we survived. That would have been embarrassing. Also, I feel like maybe I should have known about that by paying attention, because there was that pan down through this area, right? It started way up top and panned down at the intro. And I probably should have recognized that was a save point. Yeah, paying attention is for nerds. Okay, well, we gotta murder this bat first. Whoop. Pikachu has something to say about that. Oh, whatever. Okay, we're safe. Listen, fans of the channel will know that I am extremely good at not noticing shit. Particularly when it's right in front of me. Ignore implies that I have some agency over it. I'm oblivious. So I guess I should say oblivious beer. Yeah. Yeah, unavoidably multitasking. That's right. Hey, wait. Did that pillar, it went up. It went up. Now it's here. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a problem. Probably not. Huh. Interesting. What? I guess it means that there is a small alcove that is blocked off now. Hopefully that is not a bad thing. I like that. I like what would you call that? Some degree of verisimilitude when it comes to dungeon ecology and layout and physics. Like, I had an idea the other day. You know how, I mean, this was pre-watching The Goonies for the first time. But you know how in dungeons there's this thing where like, oh, you stepped on a trap and a bunch of stuff springs out of the walls. Like, what's powering that, right? Like, where does the kinetic energy come from that thing? You know, like, okay, sure, it's maybe a series of weights that are pulling stuff down. But like, who resets it then, right? So this, I'm pretty sure, is a save point. We will mark it as such. Oh yeah, and Mizra pointed out we need to add some lore. I just deleted the entire map. Undo. No. Did I hide it? What the fuck happened? No, I just somehow scrolled to the bottom of the screen. That was alarming. So yeah, let's... It was a fancier tablet. Maybe it's a lore tablet. L for lore. Excuses being magic, yeah. So, but I was thinking, it would be cool if the thing that powers it's like, you know, kinetically motivated, but the thing that resets it is you, the adventurer, when you go in. Like, imagine there's a big heavy door that you need to open up, and every time someone opens the door, it sort of ratchets open and stays in place. And then as the traps deploy, it closes a little bit. Like, the energy of you pushing it open is what's being used to, like, you know, like, who replenishes the arrows? That's a question. But like the tripwires, or the the stone step that falls away under the pressure of your foot, that makes the slab fall down. Like, all of that could be powered theoretically by you opening a big heavy leaden door or something. Yeah, exactly. Am I missing anything? There's a skull here. Is it a chatty skull? Okay. And I'm going to say this whole thing moves up to here. Well, Criminy Doodle, you are welcome. Yeah, like, well, actually, okay. Funny you should mention it. There's a dungeon, and I only know this off the dome because I was reading and thinking about it today. B3, I think it is, Palace of the Silver Princess, an old D&D module, definitely has a trap like that where you like fall into a pit and it fills with oil, and then a little chute opens and a torch comes sliding out, and it's about to land in the oil, and everybody panics and tries to dive for it, and the torch isn't lit because it's a really old dungeon and it hasn't actually it hasn't been maintained enough. I've never played Etrian Odyssey. We tried doing a little bit of Etrian Odyssey in The Looker, and it was really hard, but I wonder if I would enjoy. I don't know if I would. I'm usually not one for like grindy JRPGs, but I understand Etrian Odyssey is quite good. Okay, what are we doing? We're playing La-Mulana. We're gonna... the lower parts of these ruins are scary. I think I'll try exploring the upper parts first. Okay, time for a rest. For all eternity, that is. Wow, grim. That's another explore up first, right? Oh yeah, we should do the lore tablet, shouldn't we? So I don't want to paste all of this in here, but we'll do this. We'll just we'll do the the title of the piece of lore. And I wonder if this warrants some sort of special treatment. You know, like, should it be in a different font or in a different box? Yeah, hopefully, Egrets. It feels good so far. Feels good so far. Hopefully, maybe we'll do it in square boxes. Just to maybe suggest that it's a separate thing. Yeah, that's what the L stands for. Okay, I really do hope this is a save tablet. But we're about to find out. What's up, Pikachu? Didn't even see it coming. This is the roots of Yggdrasil. The roots that connect the world to the land of beginnings. I thought it was the land of exiles or the land of death. No. La-Mulana is exiles. God, I forget. Anyway. We did it. Hooray. Teabag the save point. We did it, folks. Yeah, La-Mulana is where life began, right? So yeah, what... The land of beginnings. God. What is DBD? Dungeons Band Dragons. No. Dungeons Band Dragons. No. Drum Band Dace. I don't know what DBD. Dragon Ball Dragons. Dead by Daylight. Okay. So where to now? Let's fill in some of these map bits here with in there as well. Whoops. Dungeons, Bad Dragons. Goodness me. Chloe has appeared. Okay, where have we not explored? We haven't explored... well, you know what? Now that we've saved, let's go down to this spot that looked like was a bad place to go. Hush. Oh, that was my fault. I should have checked the map. Okay, that's not as perilous as I thought. I thought there was something perilous here. No peril. Okay, so this is not, it's not threatening. Let's go up and to the right. Right into the and all the rest. can we? Hold on. Yeah, we can do that. We can go off to the right here. God, 3 goddesses. Not any problem with that. That's so funny, folks. I was just hearing about 3 goddesses. You aren't into poison or anything, are you? Okay, if I'm about to get batted, kick and scream. Yep, bat. Bip, 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 bip. Bat approaching. Bat approaching. Stop mapping, everybody. That's the wall. Reap. And then something tells me this is gonna like slide out of the way or collapse or some other sort of La-Mulana ruins verb. So I will refrain from putting too much detail on this bit down here because it's probably not long for this world. That might be all the main business. Oh, this goes all the way down. What am I doing? I'm on it. That's why I can't see it. What an eye. Anybody have any fun weekend plans? I'm going to be taking care of a dog. A friend of mine is going to be bringing over their dog for like the weekend as a trial for what is it like to have a dog. Everett's is going to sleep for 10,000 years. Oh, you're doing tech support for Next Fest. That's cool, Dork. Recovering from the week. Fantastic. MEA Weekend. I don't know what that is, Max. Corn Maze Pit tomorrow. Oh. Bouldering. Nice. The bong and writing. Nice. Oh, I see what you mean. Charity streaming stuff, sleeping. I don't know. Sleep sounds like the way to go, Egrets. Monster World 4, nice. Yeah, the remake's so good. It's so good. My fun fact about that is that the person, if you've ever used the immediate mode GUI software, Dear I'm GUI, the Monster World was created by that same person. Or like the remake, rather, the .emu remake. Moonji Dev, hello. Playing Ooh and some game dev, nice. La-Mulana 2, yes. Ternost. Minnesotan Education Association, all the teachers go to it. Okay, got it. Like, right. What do you call that? What do we used to call that? I feel like there was a special name for when the teachers get taught. Making a box for it? Yay! Okay, it's time to draw these cool people, which I'm going to cheat, as I usually do, and get an image. Just as reference. Pedagogy? Yeah, no, it's like, I keep wanting to say like parent-teacher, but that's not it. That's the parent and teacher thing. It's like, I forget. Oops. Concertina. Yes, it was a concertina again. Wait, hold on. How do I express these? These are, so now I know that these are goddesses. They should be, let's see, we've got like a goddess of wisdom, a goddess of swords, and a goddess of wings. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a two-dude item for me. I'm going to maybe tackle that later. I don't know if I've got it in me right now to do the art on them. Goddesses of looking badass, yeah. Okay. Let's read some tablets. The goddesses looked upon those wielding power and wept. They looked upon those wielding weapons too and wept. Interesting. Okay, so don't wield weapons. Look upon my wielding, ye goddesses, and wept spare. Okay. It is a miracle. And yet it still bangs. That's the map itself. Okay. Okay, we haven't actually hit that thingy on the other side. The what do you call it? Plinth receptacle weight thingy. So let's do that. Oh. Very slowly. Oh. And a ladder. Look at that. So that's just enough to jump over. Those spikes are a little bit mean. I mean, like, come on over. But not too accepting. There's also going to be spikes in your way. Got all my higgledy-piggledies back. So this extends to about yay. Right? Just don't jump. Simply do not jump into the spikes. Wah. Really adds excitement to the mapping, where I've got to be peeking over to make sure I'm not about to get batted. Action mapping. Is Action 52 the one with, what was it called? Cheetah Men? Is that one? Among other things. Yeah. The multi-cart that I was familiar with when I was a kid was called, oh, now I can't remember. Was it 21 in 1? I feel like it had some sort of, like, not alliteration, but some sort of numerical similarity, like 21 in 1 or something like that, or like 91 in 1. I forget. But a friend of mine had it, and it was like a miracle, you know, until we found out that all the games were terrible. So we could go back this way and go up and around. But I'm worried about those statues, so let's continue this way. Bap! Sorry, I freaked out. I still haven't got the air control down. Blocks filled with Baja Blast? You mean this, the green? Yeah, it does look really intense with the glow, doesn't it? Like it's a lot milder looking on my screen. It's just background, or like, sorry, not background, the opposite of background. It's walls. It's solid walls. So, like, for instance, over here where we've done a little bit more, you can see that it's a little bit clearer what's like negative space and what's positive space. And we haven't done it up here, so it looks really confusing. Tefla's in here. Someone talking about Baja Blast. I don't know if I've ever had Baja Blast. Was it a Mountain Dew thing? It was Mountain Dew, right? Oh, it was a bat. I didn't see the bat. Okay. That looks like a thing I could step on, so I'm going to jump over it. Oh, All right. This place is rearranging itself as we speak. That's going to be a little bit tricky to represent in the map. But I think we'll do it like this. That makes it seem more like a fun treat, you know? I like that. Maybe, I wonder, it seems like this area seems to have a lot of like sliding geometry. And I wonder if we need to start representing that with some special symbology, you know, like double arrows or something like that. You know, like motion is represented like this or something like that. You know, might be a little bit cramped to do these, but that might be worth trying out. Because arrows are just like how we indicate connections, but I feel like double arrows might imply movement more. Although, one second here. I think, let me just actually pause the game for a second so we don't run the risk. This looks really weird in the preview, so just one second. In OBS, I'm going to turn on studio mode, so kick and scream if I disappear, but I'm going to turn on studio mode so I can go mess with that. Where is it? Photoshop. So you should still be able to hear me and see me. If I turn off the glow, that's what it looks like. That's au natural. No filter, baby. But if we turn it on, it's like this kind of eye-searing look, which, don't get me wrong, I like the look of, but it messes with the black lines a little bit. So maybe we just need to tone it down just a scotch. Halfway, like split the difference. Like that's off. That's halfway. That's all. You like the no glow? Maybe we turn it down even more, like a quarter then, just so it's there a little bit. People like the glow enough that maybe just have it a little. That's not too bad. Let's try that. See how we feel about that. That's the nice thing, is that we don't need to commit to anything because we can change it whenever we like. Now, let's see if we can do this so I don't screw things up. Go back to playing. Stop studio mode. We're still, everything's fine? Okay, good. That's right. Very casual mapping. But now I've lost the thread. What am I doing again? Right, we just did that, which gives us a shortcut to this area. So let's go over there and make sure that everything's tickety-boo over here to the left. Still can't get up there, though. You know, we didn't actually scan the background thing. Let's do that. Oops. Nope. Well, we're back here now. Yep. Nope. Can't wait to get that double jump. Okay, let's just do like, hip. Can't scan that. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay. There are words written on the mural, but they're too big to scan. They're too big to scan. Just like back up a few steps or something. Specialized software. Like if they were too small, I would understand it. Too big is just kind of funny. Yeah, too many. It's exactly. We wanted reliefs containing ancient characters, but now they're too big. There's too many ancient characters. Okay, I was worried that was a trap, but I don't think it is. All right. The trickster sealed by the goddesses who invites the world's end shall be cursed to an eternity of poison. Okay. I mean, I know he's your husband and all, but he is the trickster who's was sealed away by the goddesses and invites the world's end. Shall be cursed to an eternity of poison. Right. Let's eternities just aren't what they used to be. Slaps eternity. You can fit so many eternities in this bad boy. Wait, where are we going next? Oh, we can investigate to the left now. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. There we go. Another one of you, huh? Okay, then. No monsters. Oops. I did it again. I wrote in the wrong layer, and I'm happy about it. Because I spotted the error immediately. I have seen more cardinals while living in this house than I think I've seen in the entire rest of my life, which is nice because cardinals are, well, cardinals can be beautiful. They can also be kind of horrifying. Sometimes, like they could be real raggedy and scary looking. But, you know, they're beautiful all the same. Yeah, the blood chip. Yeah, I saw it molting, yeah. You think this beauty comes for free? That looks like a doorway up there, which is exciting. There's something off about this pool that I've drawn. It seems like it's not quite the right size or something. Make it a little bigger here. That'll do. Okay, so this is the one what got the book. Right? And we've got this screenshot that I can reference later. Or like the tablet, I guess it is. Okay. So we haven't yet like gone up to these things at all, but maybe now's the time. Ah! Why was that so alarming? That was, okay, so that's not a floor, is what I just learned. And then Zelpud decides to send me 80 emails all at once. So is this just like background, I guess? We'll see. Maybe this will turn into an actual platform we can stand on by doing something later. Okay, maybe, was that the first time we were in water? Was that the, hey, here's an email about swimming? Yeah, it sounds like it would cut through everything else pretty nicely. Max Frost, it sounds like you were a La-Mulana knower. Okay, one was about the gate from Phobos, and one was about water. Okay. That gate is the same as the one you used to enter Eglana. It can't be opened without a race possessing the mother's memories, and some sort of power related to the mother. It seems it can also be opened by undoing some kind of mechanism, so you have to use your head. All right, can't you just come down here, right? It would save me a lot of puzzle solving. You've got the magic in your blood or something, right? The puddles of water inside the ruins are poisonous. I mean, these ruins are set on killing the hell out of any intruders. There's a treasure called the Scale Sphere that counteracts the poison. Also, you know how to swim? Use the jump button to swim in the water. Even without swimming, you can kind of wade through it, though. When you want to get out, swim while going upward. You gotta stay motivated, keep moving on up, you know. Okay. So we got out of the water pretty fast, so it seems like we didn't actually take damage. And yeah, this is strictly background, I guess. Can we scan? Okay. Statue of... Oh, this is Erd. One of the goddesses in ancient Norse mythology said to control fate. Goddesses of the past and death. Nurtures Yggdrasil with the water from the spring. Statue of Erd. Thumb noise. It's my thumb noise. One. There's no. There we go. One of the three goddesses in ancient Norse mythos. Said to control fate. Goddess of the past and death. So-called the past and so-called death. Well, I won't try and emulate that, Coolio, but I believe you, and I'll try it on my own time. Okay, so we will put a note here that this is Erd. God of fate, the past, death. I'll put that there, and we'll when we draw her in there, we can position this appropriately. Okay. The past sounds fake. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Okay, so I assume we're gonna have to come back here later or something. So where to now? We could go to the left, but I feel like I want to double back to the right real quick and figure out what's going on here. I feel like we left this unexplored. I know I'm zigzagging all over the place, but I'm having a good time. I got zapped. Wait, no. Did I get zapped? I got zapped. I triggered the zapping, but I think I actually survived because of iframes, maybe. But this is a no whippy situation. Yeah, they did tell me no weapons. That's my own fault. Okay. That's Skulled. God of the future. guess I should say goddess, right? Oh, Verdandi. Right. Yeah. Of fate, the future, duty. Okay. I'm gonna do some clever carriage return work here to make sure we can fit them all. And then Erd. Right. Actually, you know what we might be able to do? We might be able to... Well, let's just label them like this, and we can keep our notes elsewhere. And then we can do this. So Skald was what? Was fate, the future. I've already forgotten. Let's go check. That was a risky whip. Duty. So they're all of fate, right? Okay. So the three goddesses in ancient Norse mythology said to control fate. And they all nurture Yggdrasil with the water from the spring. I think that's right. And this one does fate, the present, life. Cool. All right. They're all sharing fate. All right. Oh, hey, there's an illustration there. When the goddesses weep, the spring shall run dry, marking the beginning of the end for Yggdrasil. Well, we're 1 for 1 on obliterating ancient things that we've encountered. So if I understand this correctly, we need to do whatever we can to make the spring run dry. And for Yggdrasil. Okay. And there's an illustration there. And it's the goddesses, and they're like speaking. What's going on there? One of them is just being like, the rest of them are looking on. And then there's something going on in the background. Some swords, someone with a cool hat, antlers or something. Yggdrasil. Typo. Oops, did I mess that up? No? That's weird. I feel like there should be a mechanism for this around here somewhere. I mean, there's this up here. That was almost bad. That it was a good sound. That was almost fun. I'm starting to think that you want me to get squished. I deny you. No squishes for you. You gotta earn it. How are we gonna do this though? I feel like why am I? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, that's why. But it did something. Okay, you know what? I bet you I know exactly what it did. There's something up here that is now available to us. So there's going to be a double arrow like that showing that that falls down and reveals the way for us up top. Or not. Well, I think yes. I think it's... We've maybe done half the puzzle where we need to do some platforming to get around. Okay. Bats, we don't have all day. It already moved, but there was a block there. Yeah. Hey, Planeswater. Yeah. Okay. So we solved it. You found it. Yes. Okay, cool. Thanks, Chloe. I know your tricks, Naramura. It's going to take more than that to squish me. Unsquishable. No, I want to tempt him. Just try and squish me. Hey, if that's what it takes to get a La-Mulana 3, sign me up. Ran out of mythologies. Yeah, what would they do? Have to invent new mythologies. I betcha, I was a little bit surprised to find that in La-Mulana 1, they didn't have the whatchamahoosit mechanism. The weird, like, waterlogged clock that they found in a Greek boat or something. The Kithesera mechanism, whatever it's called. Is that I assume that's in this game then. I don't think that someone would learn about that thing and not put it in this game. Antikythera, yeah. My money's on seeing that somewhere in this game. The Ankyloceratops would take the title of an honorary La-Mulana 3. I guess that Maze of Gallius remake is sort of like La-Mulana -1. One of the coolest things we've ever found, yeah. Okay. And we know that's for Dondi in here. Was it a clock? Is that what it was? Like predicting moon phases or something? Okay. So, how's about... Okay, mechanically, like literally mechanically, like the mechanism, or physically, I guess is a better way to say it. Calendar and celestial bodies, okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw it like this, because that's the sort of non-moving parts of it, I think. And then we'll have this as a separate piece. So the idea is that we'll show that moving downwards. Yeah, that communicates the idea. It's like this plinth activates this, it moves down, you'll be able to get through. Actually, we might even do like... something like that. That might be redundant. Oh, and right, the spinny platforms. Let's do them as non-spinny platforms. Then we'll spin them a little bit. And they're going like this. There you go. Here. Hello. good. Oops. Platforming challenge, you say? No, thank you. Not for me. Hip. 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 Nope. No, no, no. Pikachu. Okay, I don't want to... Actually, I don't see an eye here, so maybe it's okay. This is for Dandy's route. The path to those who have dwelled in this land since ancient times. Okay. Where did we see that other one about the route? Okay. Skuld's route. Okay. Within the roots. Roots. Okay. Okay. Erd's route is the other one that we saw. And that would have been here. No, is that Skuld? Skuld has the sword. Sword, Skuld. Got it. Erd's route. Where was the actual, like, we clearly have a piece of information from early on talking about Erd's route, so it must be just to the right here, maybe? Because we started here. I took this down. We walked over here. Went up here. Did we not note that down? Maybe it was this tablet? Yeah, maybe it was this tablet and we just didn't write it in. Huh. Anyway. I did go in a circle, yeah. Well, now it's really cartography zone, which is scanning around to find some text. But the important thing is that we wrote it down. Okay. So Erd's route is guarded by the Black Dragon Nidhogg. Cool. And this one for Dandy's route. The path to... Oh, you can't see this. The path to those who have dwelled in this land since ancient times. Okay. Now, do we risk taking a little bit of damage to talk to this skeleton? You know, we don't have the waterproof case, and Dad didn't hand it down to us as an heirloom. I think we know all about this then. Present and life, yeah. So that's a one-way. So we have now unlocked this. Are we safe? No. Ah, of course. That's right. How foolish of me. Let's go up and get this. One more room for the evening before we call it a night, I think. Sounds like some of you have nice plans for the weekend. That's exciting. One more for the weekend. Did I say what I was doing? Yeah, I'm going to take care of a dog and go insurance shopping. Oy. Tidy up a little bit, maybe. Always feels good. Sometimes I get that feeling of being spread too thin. Oh, it does have a face. Look at it. Boop, boop. And for some reason, oh, over here. Yeah, yeah. Good eye. And sometimes my instinct is to tidy up, not as a procrastination thing, but a like, if only I had my physical living space tidied up a little bit, my brain would be able to rest. And I don't know if that's some sort of neuroses on my part or whatever, but I feel like I've been that way for a large chunk of my life. That's part of the ceiling. Little lip. Is that it? So it seems like this whole wall might end up moving at some point. Alleviate guilt and stress, and finishing productive tasks tends to come with a sense of reward. Yes. Okay, Terranos, that makes perfect sense. So whatever sort of person has that cognitive backdrop, I am one of them. Because that's me. So if I feel guilty about being like, oh, I haven't responded to that email, the thing that'll make me feel better is doing miscellaneous tidying tasks in a sort of like, how can anybody get anything accomplished when the kitchen's a mess or they haven't, I don't know, mundane stuff like that, when their desk isn't tidy. I think that's everything except from the walrus. Egrets, you're not that sort of person. It's one of those dopamine things. Like motivation is weird. Not in the motivation like I got rewarded for doing this thing, but like I think we've talked about this before. The reward is deciding to do the thing and moving towards it. Like motivation, literally about moving your body. And yeah, people can get into serious problems when being treated for dopamine problems because they'll take something to help with insufficient dopamine and then get addicted to gambling. That's a real thing that can happen. It's just terrifying. Oh, nice. ADHD meds. How do you get into the room back there? I guess you gotta just grab onto the column and take a leap of faith. Haha, what am I, a ninja? Well, funny you mention it. Wait, where is this? There's a little skull down here. Okay. juggling a bunch of stuff here. Gonna tab over to the game. Press the button. Tab back. Why does adding a space after this plus? Oh, I thought it was a bulleted list. That's why. It's annoying. You won $1,000 in a 10-cent bet. Yeah, that is, you saved yourself a lot of pain, I think, by deciding that was it. Congratulations. Congratulations, parentheses, acknowledging that it was in no way related to your skill or any intrinsic property to your being. And parentheses. The path from the roots blocked at Yggdrasil's gate, beyond the ancient land of origin, the ice-fire treetop, sounds charming, the land of ongoing warfare, never mind, the immortal battlefield, oh, these are different places, okay, the land where the future of Yggdrasil was sent, Anwfn, okay, I'm going to need some help with the what's that, 5 consonants in a row, Annwfn. Anwfn. Okay. Anwfn. Anhuven? Miss Fran, hello. It's a vowel in Welsh. Oh, it's Welsh. Okay. Neat. Time to learn Welsh. Beautiful language. It's like Onavan? Onavan. Okay. I will forget that, and I apologize. Immortal Battlefield sounds like a place I'm going to hate. The background art is frescoes. Yeah, that's wonderful. Anun. Anwfn. I only know that it ends in go, go, go. But I won't try to do the rest. But every now and again, you'll see a weather person just doing an absolute flex. The F is the V like valley. The W is a vowel like oo. Okay. So, Anwfn? Anwfn sort of thing? Maybe I'll try and write down a pronunciation here. Anwfn is what Ashen said. And stress, like, is it Anwfn or Anwfn? Anufen? Why do they... Oh, you're going to give me a stroke, Ellie. Okay. How are we going to get in there? There's spikes. So we can't do a hook jump. Stress on the first syllable, more of an ah sound. Okay. Let's take that down then. Aufen. Aufen? Anufen. Okay. I'm just gonna copy Rushkai. I'm just gonna copy yours there. Anufen. Anufen. Okay. Mackenzie said a woo fan. Brilliant. Feeling negative spoons. Oh, that's great, Dronon. Well, I hope that it is somehow recuperative, and I donate spoons to you. I send them to you. Please receive my spoons. All right. So I don't think we can hook jump into that. No. But we can try doing this. Oh, wait, no, that's a... What the heck? That's a wall. I didn't realize. Okay. OnlyFans. Oops. You were in an argument for a while. Well, I hope you won. And by won, I mean you both came to a conclusion that you're happy with. You're not winning. Okay. Well, I think that might be it for tonight. And we do have a warp point, but that, you know what that means. Railroad Tycoon 2, Roller Roaster Tycoon 2, that is a meme about John Arbuckle, I think, and it's meant to just reset people's courtesies. So yeah, let's how do we warp in this game? Holy Grail, Roots, Village of Departure. Okay, let's go say hi to Zelpod, see if he's got anything for us. Hey there! You scored a hand scanner, huh? Without that, there isn't much you can do. You can use the hand scanner for stuff like reading tablets and inspecting important-looking stuff you find inside the ruins. As an archaeologist, you gotta be able to read the ancient texts written on the tablets. Also, memos found with skeletons, signs, stuff like that, too. Memos? I just thought we were looking inside their heads to see their last thoughts. I kind of like the idea that they're just scribbling stuff down. There might be other stuff you can inspect with it too. If you find anything that catches your eye, try inspecting it. You want to hear it again? Nope. Oh, really? Zelpod, you piece of shit. God. Save complete. Save complete. Save complete. There. That way the bits are really, really in there good. What's the rate? Oh yeah, what are we doing? I don't know. I'm no good at the Twitch side of things. What is the raid message? Lily, you get to decide. Thanks, everybody. Hope you have a good weekend. Author Blues is up. What's he working on anyway? Is he grinding some more in Castlevania? Let's go do that. I already have your soul, Satan, he yells. What do they call it? And when you cold... Oh, God, no. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Always a good time. Let's maybe take a look at the map a little bit here. We're making good progress. Look at that. It feels good. It feels so good. I had a really good time tonight. I don't know if it's the smoothness of the setup that we have now, where I'm not needing to worry about whether or not you're seeing what you're supposed to be seeing and stuff like that, or the fact that we're trying to keep things organized early on. It's like starting any new project. It feels good to be organized, right? Anyway, thank you so much, as always, for being here. Have an excellent weekend. I'll talk to you on Tuesday. Bye-bye.